All right. There we go. Well, that wasn't clean, but this is it. Here we go. Can't really tell, but this is Rent Me. Boom. We're going to Rent Me several more times. All right. What's going on? Got 3 people here. Thank you for joining. You watch the madness. Let's see. Boom. Because this time we know what we're doing. I already printed one off, and we are going to continue. At least almost look like I know what I'm doing. All right. Oh, yeah. There. Bingo. All right. Delicious. Delicious. I love it. Love it, love it. All right. Boom. What is going on? Folks, if you are here and awake and alive, let me know. If not, that's cool too. We are rolling with the vinyl. I literally have done nothing different than when I was doing this last live stream, and here we are. It's working now, opposed to it was not working really at all. last time. So kind of crazy, but we're gonna roll with it. Share the shenanigans here. Yeah, if anybody has any questions, I'd love to share or answer or whatever. So if not, we are going to keep on cutting. Man, it's almost like I know what I'm doing or something. Another one done, baby. There we go. All right. R is right there. Boom. All right. That 3 in a row? 3 in a row. Let's go. Man. Love to see it. Boom. Yeah, I don't understand. My settings were literally the same. I've done nothing different, and it's just flawless right now. We're 3 signs in, and let's see here. Yeah. Amazing. Here's the R. Wait, is that right? Yeah. That's the R there. Boom, baby. Didn't know it could be that easy. Oh, wow. We're killing it. We're killing it. Let's see here. Oh, okay. That's the thing here. All right, so Rent Me is working just fine. I know we are getting dangerously close to where the blade starts. So I'm going to kind of shift this around a little bit. Unfortunately, that usually means there can be other issues, but we are like right there. So we got to kind of adjust this back and then test it. It's slightly going that way now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yep. All right. All right. That's the origin. And then we go again. Oh, man. I think it's hilarious. I don't know if anybody's going to watch the back play of this. I had like 10 or 15 or like almost 20 people last time when it wasn't working. And now I think there's only one person here. Whoever you are, thanks for watching. But you're the only person right now watching the success come out of this thing. Oh, my word. Oops, a little off there. Boom. Still good to go. Still plenty of room. Awesome. Awesome. Frank, what's going on, man? I am cutting my vinyl. Let me show you real quick. So the vinyl for my dumpsters, I'm putting on the phone number. So what I just cut back here, what I just did, I was cutting the Rent Me sign. Basically I'll be sticking these, sticking the phone number, Rent Me, and some other stuff onto my dumpsters. And I know people can buy stickers and do different things from somebody else, but I wanted to just kind of learn a new skill and potentially save some money. So yeah, we are definitely way. I should have been able to get this done a long time ago, but frankly, I've had a number of issues. Today, it's working flawlessly. So somehow, yeah, that's what we're doing. Just trying to get this finally knocked out, get it taken care of, and get my name and number out there on my cans, since they're partially still not stickered up. So yeah. How are you doing? 3 people in the chat now. What's going on? Hopefully you're having a good weekend. This morning I had 1 drop off, 2 pickups. Um, yeah, pretty slow Saturday, I guess. Normally a little bit more with residential stuff, but yeah. So we're having a good time. It's actually working today. Incredible. Oh my gosh. All right. Wait, let me see how many I have here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So 4 rent me's. That's 2. So 2 dumpsters down so far. And we'll do 4 more for the other ones here. Yeah, I've got 4 dumpsters that I need to have everything all put together on there. So definitely trying to get that going. Frank, that's what I was thinking, saving money, but how much is that machine? Okay, so at some point I'm going to do like a full video. I'm dreading it just because I know it's going to take a lot of editing, but this machine was like $300. The machine itself, it was on Amazon. The machine itself came with this whole stand and setup, and it's got little roller arms for the, let me show you here, for the supply to just kind of dangle there if you need. Comes with the, a cord, I think. Connect it to your computer, and then because I have a Mac, they only make the software for PC. I had to buy a different, it's called SureCuts A Lot, the number 6. That's the Mac version of the software that basically is like an Excel sheet, but Word kind of together, smashed together, and you just literally put the phone number, whatever you want to put on there. You make your design, you get it centered, you get it where the blade starts cutting, and then where it stops, how long it is. This can do, I think, like 36 or 38 inches across from here all the way this far. This is only 12 inches, so a foot that I'm doing this lettering right now. This, when I bought this, it was like 300 and some change. It came with a box of like 4 or 5 other colors. It came with a small roll of transfer paper, because you're going to need as much vinyl as you will transfer paper to be able to transfer it from these sheets, from this vinyl sheet, over to like the phone number here. I'm going to have to lay this across a flat surface, which I'm going to clear my very unorganized countertop there. Put the transfer paper above this and line it up. Make sure there's no air bubbles. Make sure it's straight. That's really difficult. The longer that you go, the longer it is, it's easier. Just like with this, kind of printing or cutting off of the edge potentially, and you losing your number, your lettering. You can do the same thing with the transfer paper. So it's kind of a process. You use one of these little things here to scrape all the air bubbles out. This is the transfer paper, and they've got the little grids to maybe help you make sure things are lined up to be able to do this. So this might be the most frustrating thing, honestly. This being put on, and really just me being alone doing it. I'm sure my wife can help me. She'd be willing to, but it's very irritating to me, which is maybe why I've been putting some of this off for so long. But you really need 2 people, or like some extra painter's tape or something, and be very slow and have some patience. And normally I do with people in other situations, but this stuff, I don't have it. So yeah, but you get better with time. So ideally, it's no big deal. Let's see. Jane Z. Jane Z. Dude. You just came across. I think Jane Z. Is that right? Let me pull it up on my phone. You just came across my feed here. What is going on? Let me see. I think I watched a couple of your videos here just recently. Maybe if I can. Do you make videos, J&Z? I'm pretty sure that sounds really familiar. I don't exactly remember the your circle thing, but okay, what did you say? Okay. We thought about doing the same. I see single color cutting seems to be easy, but I'm still trying to research multiple color our logo. Gotcha. Yeah. Man, all I want to do with this is just of course just doing the single cutter or single color cutter, I guess, but I'm actually having my logo redone entirely. It was a picture of a dump trailer, and yes, we make videos. Well, we try. Hey, man, every little bit helps. Yeah, I just watched. I'm pretty sure that was you. Just watched a couple drop-offs that you had, or at least one. Yeah, I need to go back and subscribe. I don't think. So I don't actually. Hold on. Let me go back to my history here. Here we go. Daily life in the dumpster biz, picking up the dumpster. She thought I was trying to sell her something. Yeah, I just started watching that one, and there was another one you had I just saw. So, yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to you, man. Thank you for putting out content. We need as much help and content out there as possible. Everybody in the game. So, everybody, give him a like, give him a follow at J&Z Dumpsters. Let's help the community here. Frank, how's your new lot going? Frank, okay. I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy with it. It's definitely more rent, a higher price for the rent, but it is magical. I'm so happy. Guys, I got to turn off my heat over there. It's 72 degrees at my clock, and I feel like I'm getting absolutely cooked. It was like 50 something, and it's even colder than that outside, but I'm sweating. So hold on one second. Literally getting roasted here. Oh, man. Yeah, but I'm super happy with it. So much more room, and I keep like finding times where I'm like, man, I got too much stuff at the house. Like, I need to shift some things around, do something different. I'm like, now wait just a minute, dude. I've got more space. Like, so very, very happy with it. I have not regretted it one bit. It was a little bit, honestly, it was a little bit more of a price than I really initially thought was. I don't know. It's like $680 a month, but right now it fits me for now, and it's going to fit me for several more dumpsters being added to it. So for me, it's a good place. I'm relaxed. It's one more thing that I don't have to worry about, and I have to play Tetris and just stress over. And that frees me up to do more of what I need to be able to do to make things happen. So very, very happy with that. Affordable Door and Gate LLC. Don't forget to give Daniel a thumbs up. Show him some love. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Frank. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jesus Daniel from Mexico. Awesome, man. Glad to have you here. Cool. Cool. Love your videos. Learning a lot, dude. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you. We're all in this together. We're all here to learn and grow and to level up and build on, where we're starting from. So that's great, man. Let's see. Thibodeau Services, what is going on? Well, I'm late. Hey, glad to have you here. I literally didn't know I was going to do this live. Otherwise, I would have maybe scheduled it a little further out or earlier, but it's actually been working. I don't know if you can see. I've got 5. I don't know how many I have. I have several Rent Me signs that I started with 0 problems. I literally did my first one before I started the live. I was like, so what kind of shenanigans am I going to get into today? Nothing. And I'm like, we're going live. No way, dude. Craziness. Cool. SJ, got him. What's going on, man? Glad to have you here. Let's see, Matt, what's going on? What up? We're just, well, you'll see in a second. Let me start another one. Let's get this party rolling, or cutting, I guess. Boom. See if you can actually see that. Yeah. So this machine, you can control how fast it goes side to side, and then how deep the blade that's right here, how deep it goes, because there's different thicknesses of vinyl that you can use. So this is like one of the thinner ones. So it doesn't, well, you have to go a little further down. But if you have it going too far down, even still, the blade can basically slice through and really kind of bunch things up, which is going to destroy your actual letters or your numbers or whatever. So another one done. Let's go. I've been looking at going live. What equipment and software are you using? So right now I have to be at least this close because this is my laptop that I use for all business. And I'm running the cable. The cable, which I'll probably destroy everything by just touching that somehow. But I'm running the cable from here to the laptop, and I'm just on my the regular laptop mic in camera, and we're connected, and that's how we're able to do both here at the same time. So for like videos that I actually make for YouTube, I've got a GoPro Hero 8. I'm not thrilled with it. I'm still probably not that good with it. I'm no videographer or whatever you say. I used to, on my other channel, I used to have a Rode Go mic or whatever, wirelessly from the camera to me, and I would have like the little lapel mic or whatever going down my shirt and stuff, because it was so windy in RV transport out in the yards and stuff where I'd make a lot of my videos. I don't really do that much anymore. I really should, just to clean up my quality of audio, but I do Final Cut Pro as far as editing and whatnot, if that's what you're asking. So, we cut all of our graphics on a Cricut. Okay, I think that's pretty similar to this. I think I've definitely heard of that. Saved us so much money. Yeah, seriously. If you're willing and have the patience to invest in something like this, 300 something bucks. Altogether, I think all of the materials and the equipment and this other program software that I have to use to make the Mac and the PC software of this connect well, $500-600 altogether, and then just a lot of time. And the thing is, like, once you learn something, you hopefully retain it. And so as many dumpsters as I want, or if I ever want to change something on the fly, we can do that now. I don't have to be put on a waiting list. I don't have to pay astronomical numbers. It was going to be $400 to do one dumpster that used to cost $250. That's just crazy to me. Crazy. Somebody else doing it. Like, no, I'm good. I'll pay for a dumpster and a half, learn it myself, and then save thousands down the road. And then ultimately I can pay somebody else to do this and teach them, have them do it down the road and save, still some money. So let me get this going here, guys. Okay. The R starts right there. All right. You can't maybe see it, but it is beautiful. I don't know if you can tell. I'll show you guys me peeling it off. I don't know if you want to see that, but do a couple more, and then we'll move on here. Let me shift this around. We're getting a little too close to this side where the blade starts. So I'm literally just going to shift it. There we go. No air pockets in between the rollers. So we're doing good here. Let's see. Frank, awesome buddy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are all the same then. I use a GoPro Hero 9 Final Cut. Yeah, yep. That's I've been messing around a little bit. I haven't posted a video with it, but some of the AI editor stuff that can cut out some of the ums and uhs that I have a million of, and I apologize for anybody who watches. Trying to get better at it. So let's see. If a customer messes up my letters, it's all good. I can fix it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You don't have to wait to, hey, I got to fix this one letter, and they're going to charge you whatever they would charge you for a messed up letter or something is going to be way more than the like $2 to do it yourself. Like, come on, man. So Daniel, when you drop off, do you have any marketing materials that you drop off to neighbors? So some time ago, I started doing that. I have honestly full transparency. That's what you get with me. I did that. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, not much. I probably handed out 200, 150, 200 flyer or door hangers. I know my mom, she has helped. She's put door hangers out. We were gone or we weren't home for some reason during Halloween, but my mom handed out the door hangers that had like a little coupon code on it to people who were trick-or-treating at her house. So that was a help. I think I actually got one of those people who actually booked a dumpster, and I saw it had the little code on there. So I was like, bingo. But honestly, I have not kept up with it. In the busier season, the busier time, I I wouldn't have been able to do what I needed to do, honestly. So in the slower season, certainly I have no excuse. I have the least excuse, in the slower time when I don't have to be running from dumpster to dumpster, as quickly as I can, trying to get stuff, knocked out. So, yeah, I do have a video talking about that, the door hangers. If you go back, I think I even made it a playlist, but it's literally one video, and I have not updated it since then because I got nothing to share. So, trying to get better at that. Charles, what's going on? I can't see how you doing, Daniel. Okay, you weren't able to see that. Yeah. Let me just real quick, and it's kind of neat how it plays out. Let me just kind of get the edge here. If you're wanting to see, maybe here I can actually show you. Normally this is done on a table, and normally I'm not using just a box cutter. I can't find it now, but I had basically a blade that was attached to like a pen type of a thing, and that worked out really well. And right now we are I'm going to cut off a finger. Hold on. This is maybe the worst way to do it. But honestly, there we go. Once you get going, oh dear. Yeah, this was a horrible idea. Well, I'll show you. This is exactly what can happen. Hold on. They say you need to like peel at the sharpest point. So like almost as if, here we go. This is just terrible. All right. I'm going to do this on a flat surface, not right now, and show you. Daniel goes viral with finger loss video. Man, what a way to go viral. Oh, brother. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna let this kind of just be. I'm gonna cut this off, and I'll show you here just a little bit. I don't want to. Let's see. This was a terrible idea. So don't do this. Do better, literally. Oh, here we go. All right. Well, you can kind of, here we go. You can, if you have much of a fingernail, you can pretty much do that. There we go. Pulls right out. And there's the R. Boom. So, kind of comes to life. But we will continue. Let's make sure we're still... Again, I'm going to move this over just a hair. Just a hair. All right. Can you see that? Yeah. Okay, I'm behind here. Hold on. How are you doing? I'm glad you mentioned the prices of all that stuff. I was wondering. Yeah. Honestly. Oh my word. Okay. TV timeout. Have you guys been getting Facebook Messenger for your Facebook business account or profile? Have you been getting absolutely slammed with scammers trying to intimidate you and scare you that your profile is being hacked or your profile needs to be confirmed because you did some policy breaking, sharing materials on the Facebook page and all this stuff? I've been getting these messages And they're just so horrible. They're so bad at scamming. Like I almost feel bad for them. Like, dude, you suck at this. Like you can't even scam people out. Like it's craziness. It just started for me on my Facebook 2 weeks ago, week and a half ago. It is every single day, at least once. And I go to pick up my phone because I'm using DRS, which I have High Level. And so High Level then sends me a text message. So I get the Facebook message and the basically the lead connector for High Level. And then I see, oh, it's just somebody with a link that wants me to click it, and they, put a bullet in my head. I'm like, dude, it's so upsetting because I'm like, oh, cool, customer. Nope. It's the scum of the earth trying to connect to me. Like, I'm going to put you in the dumpster. Okay. Thank you. Don't apologize. It's real life. Oh man, it's real. It's so real. It's not even funny. Stop while you're ahead. Yeah. Well, I'll spread it out here, and if you care to see it, I'll be doing this and just keep going on. Actually, I've got a little table over there that might be perfect. Put it on the table, and then a fold-out table should be long enough. That should be fine. That'll be great. I will grab that here in a little bit. I'm going to do a few more of these, and then we'll start getting the transfer paper and start going at it. Thibodeau, all the time, 10 a day. Oh, my word. Charles says yes. Wow. 10 of those a day, man. That's just – there's got to be something. I block them. There's been a few times. I think I on the community tab for my channel, I think I shared a picture of it or something, but literally the guy, what they tried to say was, it was just so pathetic. I just laughed. I said, try again. Like, I'm just trying to mock them into just giving up. Hopefully. It's so upsetting. Oh my word. Okay. We'll do, let's see. Rub-a-dub-dub. We're lined up. That would have been bad if I didn't have that. Okay. Boom. Yeah, I would say the one of the biggest things about using something like this, it normally does straight lines, like straight lines as in this way or this way. But when you have like an R and the inner and the outer, anytime it's pivoting and swinging basically on the paper. I guess essentially writing in cursive for it. I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but that's when your blade depth of how it goes down and then the speed can absolutely tear something up. So for me, what I normally want to see, and I don't know if anybody cares to hear this, but I'm just going to blab about it for a second. What I want to see, and really you can feel as well on the back end, I want to be able to barely be able to see that there's been a cut here. Obviously, like you need to see something at all, but on the back side, you can kind of tell just by the perforation of the lines that on following the back end of this, you can tell how deep the blade has been cutting, because there's times where thankfully the letters aren't destroyed, and it's not, smushed together or real choppy as it's, swinging around doing different designs. But you can feel on the back and maybe even see through the whole thing that not only the vinyl, but the back layer, the blue side, is actually cut all the way too. Now, thankfully, we can still get around that by doing it, transferring over to the transfer paper, and then just peel off whatever was not originally part of the whole back of the blue piece. What I'm trying to describe is you can literally cut through the blue as well. So if you do that, it's not the end of the world as long as this is okay with the circle. As long as it's not, if it is messed up back here or cut, you can still salvage that and just peel this off when you're making the transfer. But you can actually right here. Yeah, my tube. It's literally cut all the way through. I don't know if you can tell that. Yeah, it's cut through. That's not a problem for me. I'm going to still be able to transfer this. It'll peel right off of this blue backing part. But that's just, to me, it's an indication that, hey, you're either going too fast still, but probably more likely, or your blade is going too far down and it's cutting through the first layer into the second layer, and you just don't want to get too into it like that. So bruh. I hate you all. Oh, wow. Maxco, what's up, bro? Is this episode 73 of Dan Sticker's Six Dumpsters? I got to tell you, we have cut like all of these. There's like 5. Okay, there's 5, I think. Oh, there's 6. Yeah. 6. This is number 7. Oh. This is number 7 right here for Rent Me. So one more after this, and we're golden. So, what's up? Let's go. Joe, he's printed enough for 50 dumpsters. No, the last video, nothing happened. Just about. Oh, man. Charles, he's planning for the future. Great. Thanks, guys. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. Oh, man. Here we go. Bingo. Yep. Delicious. We've done 8 in a row, baby. Awesome. All right. I'm going to move you guys. I'm gonna be done for this right now. Hold on. The cheapskate in me wants to get this thing as far close to the back as possible to not waste stuff. What's up, everybody? Yeah, man. Had a good Saturday so far. Had 1 drop off, 2 pickups, and just figured I'd actually do something. Try to get some. Sometimes you do a lot of like computer work. Sometimes, customers, the actual picking and dropping off of the bro. Dude, okay. Please. Okay, thank you so much for that. You don't have to do that at all. For more vinyl. I'm getting a headache already. Oh man. Thank you so much for that $10. You don't have to do that. Nobody has to do anything. Maybe it's money. It's pity money for more vinyl for me. Oh my word. Thank you. Oh wow. Not much, just waiting for warmer weather. Oh man. Already sick of frozen dumpsters. I've already had one frozen dumpster and I just here we go. I'm going to be adding. So right now on the roll-off truck, I've got just a broom, full-size broom that I use to brush out dumpsters or do whatever. I think I'm going to be adding a shovel, like a snow shovel, as well as a digging shovel, whatever. I also technically I've not used it. I'm not needed to. I have a like a Harbor Freight mini leaf blower, mini little whatever, just electric, of course. And I've not had to really use that at all. But I'm gonna be adding to the stuff that I keep on the truck because I already know, and maybe just like a really long, if I can somehow, a really long, like something that I can hit stuff with if it's up, to kind of poke at or something. Maybe the broom and other stuff is good enough, but I got to do something a little bit better. So hold on, guys. I'm going to grab this table over here, kind of reset everything. You can see me playing shenanigans here, and we'll keep the party going. Thank you for being here. It's a Saturday evening. You guys got to do something better with your time, man. Table. Let's get this set up. Okay. Oops. Yeah. All right, we are disconnecting from the machine over here. And move you guys up. All right. I'm doing trailer maintenance. Okay. Whoops. So this is the table that I used as a bed. Wow, it's got a lot of stuff on the ground. I'm going to put you up higher, actually. Hold on, I'm going to get the 5-gallon bucket over there. Oh, I'll use this one. That should be okay. Yeah, that should be high enough. Hold on. You guys were literally sitting on a giant roll of toweling paper here. Okay. Let's move you over. Hopefully nobody falls off here, guys. All right, here we go. All right. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hold on, I gotta get the 5-gallon bucket. Oh man, something heavy to flatten that out. Let's see. I could sit on it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh my. That's not going to go anywhere. All right, let me get the painter's tape. All right, can you see all this? Mostly. Oh my word. Actually, you know what? I am going to put you even higher so you can see like all the way there. There we go. All right. Wow, this looks real sketchy. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna roll with it. If you follow what I say to do, understand this is how I'm operating. Okay. I have certainly not fine-tuned this whole system here. I started doing it on my kitchen table, in which case the transfer paper started taking off the varnish or whatever it's called of the kitchen table, because I would start the transfer paper over here and then it goes across here, all the way. Well, basically at the end, and then I would overlap it on the other side too. It would overlap on both sides, and when I go to peel it up, it would peel some of the varnish or whatever off of the kitchen table. So I may or may not have gotten in trouble with the wife on that one. She was not thrilled. And because I didn't really notice, when she pointed it out, I was like, oh, I guess that is doing that. Uh-oh. Man. All right, so let's start this off. I can't even, well, I can sort of see the chat. Here we go. Come on. There it is. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I should have. I don't know why I was doing that. Okay, here we go. Boom. Nope, no boom. Why? Why are you doing this to me? It literally, okay. Oh, my soul. Nope. Why is this not? Is it that bad? What? Doesn't stick? Am I just that? Yeah. Well, we're going to roll with it here. Each time there's like a thing that goes across the whole way, I grab that as like the new lowest point or whatever. Okay. E's are not fun. I can tell you that. Here we go. Wonderful. Boom, baby. Yeah, let's go. Let's see. This is great advice. Happy wife, happy life. Oh, my word. Mesco, what state are you in? Or if someone knows, he's in Florida. Yeah, he's in Florida, I believe. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. All right, we got that. Yeah, no other inner things that we have to scrape out. So that's cool. Evidently, this just doesn't work. Maybe I need like Scotch tape or something. I thought I remember using this and it was like it's sticking to the table, but it just does not stick to this. And maybe that's, well, I think it is on purpose, I guess. But I'm a fool, apparently. What else is new? Let's see. I need something to hold this puppy in place. I think I literally used Scotch tape. That did it. Hold on. No way. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was just testing you guys. Just to make sure you guys knew. Just trying to help out. Man. Yeah, this is perfect. All right, get it pulled apart as much as we can. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. That'll work. The vinyl, so something else that's kind of annoying. Okay, well, just don't look at my face. The transfer paper, it's pretty thick for the backing of it. So what I have done in the past, because it kind of gets in the way, you'll kind of see that in a second. So I'm overlapping by, I don't know, a good 2 inches here on this end here, and just covering basically the whole thing. They're both 12 inches, so deep or whatever. And this is going to kind of fall off here. Let me go with this line here. I'm just kind of marking this line that I'm now going to cut. Dude, I literally don't know where all my box cutters went. Like, what is happening? I have no idea. All right, doesn't have to be pretty. I've got another whole roll of this. This will not last that long. Here we go. So we're overlapping on both sides. Pretty comfortable with that. So what I was saying about this, it's pretty. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. This is pretty thick. Kind of gets in the way a little bit. So I'm going to basically put this down over the actual table part of it, and then using my little scraper deal, scraping basically all the air bubbles out as I go. All right. And I don't peel off the whole thing like immediately. I do want to make sure like I'm lined up so we're not like going off the rails and messing everything up essentially. So here we go. We are lined up.
No. No.
right there. Hold on. Oops. Oh, I already messed it up. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I think the dog got dirty. Here we go. Oh, and that took off the Scotch tape as well. Oh dear. Wow. Alrighty. Let's try this again. Boom, boom. All right. Yeah. Basically, once you start it, once you get it lined up on the far side, coming this way, like once you get it going, you're off to the races for the most part. Like it's making it happen, but making sure just because it starts right over here doesn't mean it's going to end up covering all that you needed to cover on this side. I'm in my gym shorts and Crocs. Charles, on episode 74 of Daniel, we'll be learning how to sand and re-stain your kitchen table. Oh, man. Say it ain't so. More vinyl. Oh, my word. Honestly, it's not too bad once you get it going, but it definitely takes some time for sure. All right. Boom, we're lined up there. All right. Yeah, we're good. Very good. You okay?
Yeah.
All right. I'm on the live stream.
Where for who?
Dumpsters. Nope. Let's see. 74, man. 32 and 3 inches of snow up here in Michigan. Cold. Oh, man. Yeah, it was like almost 80 degrees in here. I'm wearing a lot more than I normally do.
How's that working for you?
It's working. I forgot I did Scotch tape instead of like painter's tape. So, okay. So painter's tape is what I use on the dumpster when I'm transferring this to the can. So that's why this was my first thought of using this. But it's the Scotch tape that will get you, getting it onto the actual transfer. So, and then basically all you have to do, as long as if you've already got the bottom like secured down here below this side up here, all you have to do is just have your hand underneath here, pulling the white part of this basically this way. So I'll show you here. And all the while, I'm literally just shoring this up right here.
That's what I helped you with before on the
Yep.
table. Glad you're doing it out here and not on the table.
I shared with them that I got in trouble.
Yeah, because you're
On the
ruining
kitchen
table.
table.
You're ruining the kitchen table. I mean, it's already kind of an older table.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry, sugar. I'm just gonna make.
Oh no, we're slightly off.
Looks like you're not.
No, it's going to be. Well, yeah, it's going to be off. That's what I was saying earlier. You can literally start perfectly fine here, but depending
you're laying
on
it on top, don't you need somebody to hold it down? Is that how you get it to be straight if somebody else is holding it down?
you just have to make sure the transfer paper is angled correctly. So it needs
You're
to be.
laying it out like this.
You see, it's not.
Oh. It's going this way.
It's not going, it's going to go like this, which means these parts right here will not be covered.
Is there like a better way to do this so it doesn't like,
Pay somebody else to do it.
yeah, you don't like that.
Yep, there's a better way. Go take care of my light work. Yep.
Are you wanting to eat something?
I'm ready to punch somebody in the face at the moment.
So you got
That's
punch
where we're
5
at.
people?
For some crazy reason. Yeah, they're here. If you were to run into a situation like this, the whole thing doesn't have to be scrapped.
We'll be learning how to sand and restain
You can very, very carefully, you can pull this off and redo it. I have done that. It's been just fine. Probably the biggest key to like this aspect of it is going slow. If you go slow, you can correct a mistake almost entirely by doing this. But if you try to rush it and you don't have patience and you're just trying to pull it off, you'll take the number, the whatever letters and numbers off of this paper, and then you're in real trouble. So,
I was just reading that we will be learning how to sand and restain your kitchen table.
yeah. I'm thinking about just driving over to Dan's place and he can sticker my dumpsters. Oh my word. Dumpsters to snow removal. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Alrighty. Now I this is all part of the plan. I'm now going to show you how to correct your foolish mistake that I have just done. Basically, what you want to do is not just peel straight up and like go like this. You don't want to do this, going basically, as if it's going to come up like that. You want to pull it basically exactly the way it came. So this whole thing needs to be able to, well, hold on. There we go. And it is just coming. There we go. Getting it past the E here. Boom. All right, so when this happens, sometimes it does get pulled up a little bit, but it doesn't actually like mess up the letter. So what I'll do just after this is there we go. Push it back down again, especially on the corners and stuff that might have gotten turned over a hair. And just make sure this is not going to want to come up at all. It's not damaged. It's not cut. It's just fine. So I'm going to keep on going here and then reset it. Okay, here's a perfect example. So the R started coming up. I don't know if you can tell, but it literally is now like coming up on the transfer paper. It's still salvageable. Now you just, oh my word. Don't let it touch the E again. Oh my word. And there we go. Patience. All right. Again, without it touching the E, I'm going to put that there to protect myself. You can still save the R or the letter if it comes up with the transfer paper by simply just using the scraper to push the R back down onto the original paper here. And just really, really push it in there. And then basically just keep doing this until or not Technically, here we go. I'm still learning, guys. Oh my word. Come on, baby. Big money, big money. Let's get the R. Okay. Oh my word. This is irritating, for real. There we go. All right. Starting to peel off the R here. And the thing is, like, once you, for the most part, once you get the edge of a letter that's come off with the transfer paper, you can pretty much, again, once you get it started, it'll pretty much go with you. Or it has in the past, at least. There we go. Yep, I've got almost a full finger grasp of it here. Just slowly going. There we go. Got the bottom of the R for the most part right there. Work on the top. See what you guys are saying. Oh my word. Oh. Oh my word. Slice it at the break in letters. I'll pull it off. Get it in between the T and the M. Yeah, I know. So that happened one other time on my 10-yard where I had to do that. Actually, I think for the rep me, I don't know at what point where it was. But I would prefer it to be all one piece because I feel like, I don't know, I guess that's being a perfectionist or whatever, but like to see the rent and the me and then me not get it lined up how it should have been like it was at the beginning would just be more of a headache to me. I don't know. This is probably overkill, but let's see here. There's no way this is better than ordering offline and waiting for it to arrive. I'm not saying doing this vinyl is a better option as far as time or stress. We either have lots of time or we probably have either have time or money. Normally you don't have both. For me, I've got more time, and so I was willing to roll the dice and to do all this. I'm sure online they're going to send you the perfect, deal, and then you just slap it on there. Probably not that big of a deal. But for me, I don't know. I just wanted more options and to be able to do more things. But yeah, this is definitely a headache for sure. I'm not going to deny that at all. Thibodeau, once you learn the tricks, it is so easy. Man, I have not learned them. That's for sure. Man, this is so you can throw that all away and order online. Nobody give me any more money, please. Oh man, you guys are really You're wild. I appreciate it, seriously. Best of luck to you all. Keep hustling. I got to run. Hey, man, glad to have you here. Have a great day. Have a good weekend, man. Just got the transfer paper, not the vinyl. Oh. Well, but if I'm just cutting the transfer paper, when I go to actually, when I transfer it off of this, it's going to, how would that work then? Because you're going to have to cut this off. This is going to peel off. Wait a minute. It would be, if the transfer paper is cut in half, then when I start peeling this off and smoothing it out, going across, overlap the transfer paper to get it straight. Huh. Wait, does that piece here, cut, piece here, piece over both, and then, yeah. This would still be level because it's technically connected on both sides. John, I'm going to need to send you $10 over here. That is, I never thought about that. I was just picturing it'd be two individual pieces and it would be messed up. But put a video up on how we do it. Yeah, please do. Please do. I've watched maybe a dozen or so videos online of how to do this. And especially when I first got the machine and everything, man, I didn't know what I was doing. I could barely follow along or grasp like the concept of some of this stuff. So that would be greatly appreciated, man. Man, everybody, I'm learning too, for real. Holy smokes. That's why, one of the reasons why I haven't put out a video, because I don't know what I don't know with this stuff yet. Just put the V-Man, Junk Soldiers Hauling and Removal Services checking in. Dude, glad to have you here. Thanks for hopping in. We're trying our best here. Oh, my word. Trying to make it happen. Let's see. All right. Yeah, we're going to do what John said, and we're going to put it to the test, and it'll be great. Let's see. Put this down. All right. We don't have to do this, which, gotta say, I would prefer that. Oh my. Okay. All right. So it starts getting a little dicey. Yeah. T and M right there. Boom. Chopped off. I love it. All righty. We're moving and grooving, baby. And we're at the T. And we can make that work at the end there. That'll be fine. All right, we're just cutting the transfer paper. Okay, hasn't said anything. Just gonna cut this. Actually, you know what? Before we go any further, I'm gonna cut this. No, maybe I'm not. No, I'm not. Did this not cut? Thought I did. Oh. Yep, I did cut it. It's just a little further over. Sweet. Boom. Okay. Much easier to. Of course. All right. Be gone. Boom. And then you said just go overlapping it, right? Okay. Just want to get that. Okay, so going there. Get that a little better there. So John, okay, so did I get it straight? So as it peels off this way, because I'll be pulling underneath, and then yeah, this needs to be on top. So you weren't saying a piece here and then a piece over both. I'm probably overcomplicating all of this, but literally just this piece overlapping this, and then coverage, across, and then good, because this this transfer tape will be stuck to this transfer tape on below, and then it'll kind of unravel from there. I think that's what you're saying. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. I usually overcomplicate these things, and trying to not do that, but yeah, I've still got enough coverage there. All right. Starting it off, that's maybe one of the biggest headaches, I guess, in my opinion. Here we go. Oh. Oh, come on, bro. Are you kidding me? I still can't pull it off? At least this is a little bit more forgiving. And doesn't matter, I guess. All right. Good. Oh. Make sure I'm covering it up pretty good. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work right there. Man, it takes a village. Oh, my word. All right. Make sure this is nice and tight there. And by God's grace, we're done. Oh, my word. All right. 350 to go. Okay. Here's the one from before. I don't blame you guys if you want to bail. If you want to get out of here, I'm stuck here, so it is what it is. If you don't want to stay and watch, I do not blame you. Go. Interesting. Actually, you know what? I'm going to get my phone out and watch the live stream and put my phone here so I can see your comments. So we can go back and forth a little bit better. Yeah, let me do that real quick. My phone. All right. Here we go. All right. If anybody says anything, I can see what you're saying here. Cool. And everybody, for the people who are here, what does your market look like? Has December has December kind of started a slow season for you? If you are in a different climate, what does that look like for you? I know for me here in Indiana, basically the beginning of December through February. Odd enough, February is like decent, opposed to. Here we go. There you go. With the weather still being what it is, February really picks up, and it's done it, both full years in a row. Here we go. That beautiful. So yeah, for me it is December, January, where things just really drop off the map for me. So planning for that, being able to weather that storm, that's definitely something. I mean, we all need to be as prepared as we can for, but right there, and I'll cut it right here. Bingo. What am I doing right here? Thought we would slow down in October, but it was our best month ever. Nice. November matched October. Wednesday stopped any advertising on November 1st. Okay, gotcha. So winter even hits even harder for you. Yeah, it's mostly it's just the two months for me. But you've got, man. I'm happy to hear that October was a killer for you. That's awesome. So best month ever. Awesome. Boom, baby. Boom. All right. Let's see if we can survive this one. Oh my. Oh wait, yeah, got the R. Yeah. Get this started over here. We're doing about 15K a month. Gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. Awesome. Do you think you had said earlier you're going to be going more towards snow removal stuff? Is that fairly consistent? Is that just as big or bigger than dumpsters for you? What does that look like? Up in Maine, right? Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Maybe we shouldn't. Okay. Oh yeah. It could be bigger than dumpsters. Wow. We have about 20 driveways to do. It's $1,000 a storm. We average about 23 storms a year. Actually, 23 in the next couple months. Dude, that is awesome. Wow. That is awesome. Man. So I'm at least going to be having one plow operational, I think. The Ram 12, it's got a V plow. It's a Boss plow, I believe. And then the old Ford, we've got issues there, but I'm hoping to be able to have that up and running, but of course, no guarantees at the moment. But the thing is, it's so competitive, and it's so at least in my area, everybody with a truck, it seems, which it's not that true, but there's lots of plows. I at least know there's lots of them. So, being able to offer to my customers, maybe just in the city close by, saying, hey, just want to let you know, we're offering snow removal services, that kind of stuff. Kind of pivot just a little bit towards that. I definitely think would be a good move, but let's see. Man, this is working out too good. This is delicious. Let's go. Boom. Yeah. like I said, I've done this before. It wasn't pretty, but I, eventually got it to go right. But since I put it all on the other two dumpsters, but man, it's a little learning curve back at it. Let's see. There were lots of dumpsters when you started, and you still jumped in. You only need a few to start, and the rest will follow. Yeah, I'm really hoping to kind of leverage. So I've plowed before with that plow a handful of times at least. My church, our old building, we had a plow, or I would plow that to try to save the church some money. So I definitely did that a number of times. I basically did it for free before I ever started the dumpster business. You making food or?
Well, I just heated up my leftovers, but I can
Okay.
put pizza in there.
You want to just pop a pizza in there for me? That'd be great.
Well, there's like the little mini pizzas, and there's also one left. This. I don't know if you want this.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Also, if you don't want it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might get out one of these soups we get this week.
Oh yeah.
Cajun. I think I seal it pretty good. Look. There's only a little
I'd
bit
say
of
so.
rice. This one not so much. Look.
Oh,
Oh, it's fine. It's not.
I mean, it ain't gonna sit there for years. That was really good soup.
I thought you said you were done with your soup videos.
I mean, I had a lot of soup in a short amount of time, so
We were gonna eat this
I'm a little.
wild deer meat from what's his face.
Yeah.
I might throw this like ground. Ow. This ground pork. I mean, we'll use it sometime, I'm sure. Yeah, there's more bread here. You see it? Hey, look. It didn't look. That's more
White
bread.
chicken applying to the dumpster. Yes. So I do know about the water trick. Spraying it down, it can literally shift however I need it, and then of course, wipe. Push it down, push the water out, and then it's set. So yes, thank you for that. I saw that on a few videos. I did it like once, but Joe from Mexico, he reminded me about that, and I did that with. I did get the stickers saying stay 200 feet back. This is a private dumpster. Those kind of stickers. I did it the way with the soapy water, so that worked out really well. So I'll definitely be doing that with these. Hopefully the weather cooperates to where it's not too crazy when I do put it on, but it's not below freezing and the water just freezes or something crazy. But I doubt it would go that fast. But okay, good. That was game changer. Yeah. Man, this is pretty wild stuff. But thank you for being here, man. If you're hopping off, have a good weekend. Get some rest. Yeah, we got to hustle and make things happen. So always something to do. So yeah, have a good one, man, and we'll take care. We'll see you. Go to the next level. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful to me, at least. Here we go. Oh. Oh yeah. All right. We get the Oregon. If anybody else is still awake in here, let me know. I can read your comments right here. So, excuse me. Let's see here. All right. Man, we got that game changer advice here from. Oh, let me put that there. Yeah, John definitely helped us right there. Helped me. That's definitely a big help knowing I can just do that. I didn't think that, or maybe I did. I just didn't remember. I don't know what. Come on now. What is happening right now? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oops, come on. Come on. There we go. All right. Good there. And yet again, it does it again. All right. Mm-hmm. Boom. All right. Just getting a little low here. We got a whole other box over there for this. I think these are 50-foot rolls, so it's 12 inches deep, and then what? 50-foot wide. Make sure that overlaps a bit. And then we'll do the same thing over here. Cut it right here. Boom, boom, boom. That's up here, yeah. Oh, wow. All right. Oh, much easier. Okay. All right. Lined up. Yeah. Love to see it. Boom. If anybody's here, let me know. I can read your comments on my phone here, so I can definitely chat with you. We're just working away here. We're trying to. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. Getting these air bubbles out. Another one bites dust. Yeah. We're on a roll now, folks. They tried to stop me. I don't know who they are, but they tried to stop me. And they couldn't do it. It's a beautiful thing. All right, so this will be 2 full dumpsters with Rent Me on there. All right. If you want to say something, like I said earlier, I can definitely hear you. So, or read what you say. So join in if you would like, or don't, and just watch and laugh, whatever you need to do. Let's see. Boom. There we go. So sometimes with the vinyl, you can almost tear the vinyl if you're at a wrong angle. So, let's see here. So like for instance, for this E right here, I don't know if you can see exactly what I'm doing, but pulling from different angles, you can almost tear the actual letter if it's like on a corner. So you really want to be careful what direction you're pulling from when you're pulling off the vinyl. Because you can either potentially, this part sticks with the letter and then it starts tearing the letter with it, or it might not, at all, depending on how you do it. So that's definitely a thing to watch out for. So there we go. Just a little closer. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. there. There we go. Boom. Got this. See if we can go, I think, what, 3 for 3? Let's see. Yeah, that's there. Boom. Okay. And we're off. Off to the races here. Man, this might be the best one. This is super duper close here. Love it. Yeah. All right. Rinse and repeat. Let's see. All right. Almost. Almost. There we go. Boom. Guys, I can read the chat here, so if you want to talk, I can definitely talk with you here if you are just joining. Not a problem. All right, there's that. Boom. All right. Well, we're coming to a close on the old transfer paper. Probably on the next one or so. All right. We'll cut it off about here. Right there. All right. Boom. That. Okay, we're lined up. We are not lined up over there. Okay. Okay, boom. Yeah. I'll say it again. If anybody wants to comment in the chat, I can read it here. So just let me know if you have any questions or you want to talk about anything. I'm an open book, so whatever works. We're just messing with the vinyl here. Beautiful. All right. Awesome. Beautiful. Love to see it. And pull it off. Good. Let's see if we've got enough to actually cover this. Oh yeah, I should have enough. Good. Not too much more. Looks like. It's over there. Right there. Okay. All right. Guys, I can, if you're just hopping in here, I can read the chat. I've got it right here. So if you have any questions or want to talk, just let me know. We are getting the vinyl rolling here finally. So just say whatever you want to in the chat. Make sure we're lined up here. Looks like it. we go. What's going on? Ontario Drone, what's going on, man? Just ordered a Cricut Explorer from Amazon an hour ago. Dude, nice. Nice. And ordered that line transfer paper too. Yeah, I got another box of it. This is going to be the last of my roll here. But I've got a whole other 50-foot, which now that I see how much I've got, I think I need to get another box. At least. 50 foot. Let me show you the box real quick. Yeah, 12 inches. Transfer paper for vinyl. 12 inches by 50 foot. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. So, yes, sir. Same stuff I ordered. Yep. Yeah, we're man. This is number 8, I believe. Yeah, this is number 8. So we are actually seeing progress. Pretty scary to say. Making it happen. Beautiful. All right. And yeah, we literally have, I believe, let's see, let me actually count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, the other ones fell down. Okay, I was wondering. There we go. Like, I can't be getting away with this easy of it. All right. Get the assembly line going. Hey, if you have any questions, just let me know, man. I've been talking about all this stuff earlier on tonight, but in the live stream. But I'd love to, if you haven't done it before. I'm still new to it, so I can't say I know everything on it, but I have already, transferred it successfully to other cans. So I've got 4 more cans to to finish up. So we are trying to push to make it happen. Oh, oops. Yep, that'll happen sometimes. There we go, finally. Right. How hard is it to size the stuff when printing? My panels are 44 by 28, and there's a ring for tarping, and then 11 inches below the ring. 4 panels on each side, so plenty of space. The website, Rent Me. Gotcha. Panels are 44 by 28. Okay, so I guess it just depends on where you're going to have what for it to look, normal. I'm assuming your panels, that means you've got like dividers in between. Let me hold on. Color logos going on a panel on each side. Okay. Yeah, so if you are straight dividers and flat. Okay. So my dump trailer with the like columns kind of dividing the panels or whatever. I didn't do that so far with the cans. I've had like the kind of the welds going, the bead going down, kind of dividing that. I would suggest trying to match it up. If I wish I could see what your setup is to try to help further, but here we go. So these are 12 inches rolls. However, my letters, I think they're about like. Well, let me just measure real quick. I did them on the software on the computer, but I wanted to make sure they weren't, well, first of all, too big, just because I didn't know the full 12 inches on here. Like, what does that really look like? So I wanted a little on the smaller side for the most part. Obviously, this a cutter like this can go up to what 38 inches or something, but I want to have a little bit more space to do different things. Ultimately, this type of vinyl is not going to be like the main piece of the dumpster. I want to have my actual logo on the dumpster, so it's just going to be a process to be able to get that to go in the right place. If you've got some things kind of dividing stuff up, try to get it to where the words are not actually overlapping those dividers. Phone number, website, and Rent Me. Yeah, so that's what I'm pretty much going for, and then I'll be putting the logo on itself as a sticker later on. I'm having my actual logo redone completely. Same with me. I'm having a print shop print out logo stickers for one on each side. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. So if we can do the majority of it, but for cheap, dirt cheap, that's all the better. And then put the stuff that's above my pay grade. Have somebody else do that. So that's kind of where I'm at as well. Let's see. The thing is, like, I've had this machine for quite some time, but I've either not had time or I was too frustrated trying to learn and get this thing figured out. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and it's been very frustrating. So You know, you get what you pay for. Probably $500 altogether for all the material that I have so far, and it's just my time. And do you have the money to make it work, or do you have the time to invest, you know, into it? That's the real question. So I chose to put my time into it and ultimately learn a new skill, and you know, oops, that's all she wrote. That is all. Is that going to cover? Nice. That'll cover that up. We're going to do the same thing that John earlier, Thibodeau Services, he had mentioned. I thought you just had to have one solid piece, otherwise everything would be all, you know, messed up. Doing this, but running out basically, and then basically putting the transfer tape overlapping this and then going across allows you to not lose when you actually transfer it over to the dumpster. You don't lose the, you know, if you were to cut this in half and then put this on separately from the rent, you're going to have to line it up perfectly for it to look right, for it to be perfectly straight. And I'm sure there's good ways of doing that, you know, even doing it this way. But having two pieces of vinyl, transfer tape, but one overlaps the other, and then it just continues on, you don't lose your straight line, basically. So, yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree about the color. Some color that wasn't white only. So the logo will be white and red. Gotcha. I got more time than money. Famous Cheech and Chong movie quote. Okay. Yeah, you keep doing it. Straight line. It's all lined up. Yeah. I watched a number of videos, but I just, well, to be fair, quite a while ago. But here we go. Let's see. Come on, cooperate. Cooperate, please. Boom. Yeah, just the way I planned it. Just the way we planned it. Yeah, that is perfect. Wow. Or so I think. Scotch tape, stay there, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Love it. Get this tape off from the previous roll. And we're back in the game here. Oh, there's a bug in there. Great. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to need to order some more transfer tape too. Wow, that is literally like right there. Love it. Love it. Love it. Things go wrong so naturally to me. When it works out this well, like, I've got to be cheating somehow. I don't know. Beautiful. All right, I'm going to keep this there. So now we only need to go overlap it a little bit. Right there. Right here. Doesn't have to be pretty, but it's got to work. So we're, yeah, plenty of room there. Not wasting too much, hopefully. All right. Well, that's not exactly pretty, but oh dear. It's gonna be good enough there. Here we go. Yeah. A little crease before that, but not on the actual letters, so. Yeah. Love to see it. All right. Okay. So this is one that I actually got to go. Wait, which? Yeah. This is the phone number. And here we go. I did this yesterday or whenever it was. So, hey Todd, what's going on, sir? Yeah, we're playing with some vinyl. Yeah, this is my phone number, which is way longer, of course, than the Rent Me. Yeah, we're gonna. Can't remember how I did it last time. That ready there. The phone number definitely takes a lot longer to get the other vinyl off. Here we go. I think what I remember. Oh, maybe not. Huh. What? Yeah, I'm still live. Todd came into the live. The bird.
How about your food?
Well, we'll have to eat some pizza as we do this. I'm on a roll, honey. Usually that is not the case.
You're on a roll, huh? Oh, you don't want to eat this while you're doing that, so you have to wash your hands. Or you'll get stuff all over your.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Why did you not?
Huh?
Don't. Take this out.
I thought you were throwing that away.
Oh.
I literally, legitimately thought you were throwing that away. I had no idea. Why was it there in the first
Because I was
place?
still in the process of breaking leaves. But then there's leaves in there.
I thought it was trash. Guys,
See leaves and all.
we have the DiGiorno pizza. Oh my. Oh man.
I'm gonna take a bite.
Mm-hmm.
I already ate.
You already ate, or you might. Nobody. Oh, Ontario. I literally just ate my pizza and garlic bread watching you do the rent me sign. That's awesome.
There's 2 more pieces in there. Has your mom tried to call you? Oh, shut up. Dog.
Mm-hmm.
I about had it with her today.
Put the bark collar on. She gets real quiet and
That's what I'm thinking about doing.
shut her down. She's got too much energy today.
You need to take a break and come over here and get your other 2 pieces. So.
I will. All right, we got a little bit more like inserts to peel out. Get this 6 going. Get the 0 going. All right, double 0. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. No, I didn't make that. All right. Oh, how's your night going, everybody? Mine just got a lot better. You can check them out later when you're not busy. Oh, did you email me? Or wait, hold on. Check out the Ritmeys or here we go. Let's get this up. I guess we'll just go to the dash over here. Kind of a long one. Here we go. Where does the dash? No, probably start it right here. Yeah. Oh, the extra bits. Yeah. Those numbers come off pretty easy. Yeah. Thankfully, on my 10-yard cans, I had actually my neighbor came over and helped a little bit. It was really windy, and it was probably the worst time to do it. But he helped me get those on there, and it all pretty much just came right off, like exactly when and how I needed it to. So here we go, right there. That's the money. So the temperature, that's something that I definitely think comes into play. Maybe not for when you're actually doing it, but later on, with cold weather kind of shrinking a little bit, I really think that like a hair dryer or like one of those butane torches, obviously you don't want to set your thing and melt your vinyl, but heating up the dumpster maybe even before or ultimately, maybe we need to go to YouTube to find out, cold, temperatures or whatever. Maybe just heat up your dumpster a little bit with like some type of torch. Obviously, again, just enough to where your hand can touch it and it's slightly warm. And then maybe spray the water on there so you can shift it around if you need to, and then apply it. And then after it's on there, maybe further a little bit away, then put some heat. So wherever it's at, it'll sink into where it's supposed to be. Then otherwise, if you get air pockets underneath there, if you're going over like a crease or something, I personally think it's going to be kind of a headache. So that's my 2 cents, which may not even be worth 2 cents. This thing works 100 times better. Yeah. He definitely got me on that as well. I heard some people talk about that when I several months ago was looking into this, but I completely forgot. Or didn't think it was that big of a deal, but it definitely is. Here we go. That kind of taped on there a little sturdier. So it's, there we go. All right. So this is, all right. Boom. Mm-mm. All right, we're going just before the 5. I don't know if you can actually see this down below, but after the dash, before the 5 on this phone number. And we are lined up, I think. And we're off. Let's go. Nope. Tape got moved a bit. Stay. Oh my word. Yes. Oh, these are what dreams are made of. It's great. All right. Now that we're halfway home, just about, go ahead and finish it off. Let's see. You glad you got over that nightmare a few weeks ago, back a little while ago, with your pistons being messed up and all that jazz, dude? Oh my word! Words cannot describe. That was the. Oh man. You know, we go through seasons, some highs, some lows, with customers, with, bringing in the cash, with trouble, you know. But for me, this was, I don't know, it wasn't my breaking point, but it was just like, dude, the problems, it's not like a small little window. It just felt like it was just an avalanche that just kept on coming. I'm like, man, when does it end? Like, I'm okay with going through trouble. I would just like to enjoy or like to know, when does it end for this little window of a time, period. And just kept on coming, man. And I'm very grateful for it. Put a lot of money out there to get the cylinder rebuilt from the inside. I replaced the pump, my water pump on the roll-off truck, the steering components, something else on the truck, I don't remember. My buddy's trailer jack that the customer destroyed. Figuring that all out. I've still got to take care of some of that stuff, but like so many different things from different areas, like. Oh my word. But the thing is, like, I can sit here and say all this. I'm not like actually angry and upset and bitter, but like, because the truth is, I literally asked to have this lifestyle, to have this type of a problem. By starting a business, we literally asked for who knows what to happen. Like, there's no guarantees. There's no soft pitches. Like, it's coming at us, and it is what it is. So, it's not fun sometimes, but you still do it. Now you can always look back and say, if I got through that, this is nothing. And honestly, like, this is probably one of the. There's been a number of other things that have happened in the business that I was like, bro, I can't even talk about it right now. But this was like, it was like being peppered, like a shotgun blast of like 10 different things that all happened at the same time. Individually, it's like, well, that's not that big of a deal. Well, 10 of those things can like shut you down. So like, that was just kind of that was a new one. For me. So other things, even larger things, before I got into this business, RV transport, I had much bigger problems. On the side of the road in the middle of nowhere, almost flying off of a mountain in the middle of a blizzard snowstorm with a camper behind my truck. When I came down that mountain, it was a national park or whatever, trying to deliver a camper, I hit a wolf or some type of fox or something. I don't even know. Like, just crazy stuff. And for me, I look at dumpsters for the most part. I look at dumpsters much differently because of RV transport and all the crazy stuff I went through with that. In general, I look at dumpsters like, okay, exactly what you just said. If I can get through this, if I can survive 7 years of RV transport, I'm fine. Like, I've built up the patience. I've built up the perseverance. Like, I'm going to win. I'm going to make this happen. It may not be immediate. It may not be in the time frame I should have done these things by, but I'm going to make it work. I'm going to make it happen. Nobody's going to stop me. Hopefully not myself either. And it's going to get done. It's just a matter of time. I'm going to win. My version of winning might look different than somebody else. I'm not trying to compete with Waste Management, trying to take over the world and be the biggest dumpster company in Indiana. Like, that's just not me. And we have to have self-awareness of what our goals are and what we want to do. But anyways, I'm kind of rambling, but that's just kind of where I'm at. I'm happy where I'm the direction where I'm going, and of course I'd like to go a little faster. But let's see, am I lined up here? Yeah. There we go, right to this line, right there. This goes here. So there's my rambling. Hey, Stiggs, what's going on, man? Well, we're eating pizza here, as you can tell. And tonight, earlier, I got, I believe, all eight rent me's for all four dumpsters. The two 20s, two 15s. So the rent me's are ready to roll. And then this is the first phone number. I've got another one over here behind me on the chair, but this will be, well, I got several more, but let's see here. We're rolling. Gonna make it happen. Trying to tonight. Yeah. Dude, okay, so tonight I literally came in here, hooked it all up, pressed cut, and it worked for the first time off camera. And I'm like, dude, I literally didn't change any settings. I didn't do anything different than I did the other night when I was on the live stream. And it just works, like, out of nowhere. Like, what? So I got no rhyme or reason. I don't understand it, but it works. So we're gonna roll when the getting's good. So time to take some action here. All right, there's that. Line this puppy up. There. Boom. It's slightly off a little bit. Let's see. I'll tell you, with me, it was 30 years of working in the film industry. Oh, my word. Wow, that's, well, first of all, 30 years in anything. But having that persistence to just keep on keeping on, that's a huge. See if I can not destroy this thing. I don't know what my problem is. Why am I having such trouble? Okay, weird. It was weird. Okay, 30 years working in the film industry, doing all the craziest of things, getting the work done. That lets me know I can do this. Sounds like you have the same mindset. Yeah. And this is something that, like, I don't think I see that many people, like, talk about. Like, to be a business owner, in my opinion, this is all I can really give. To be a business owner, you have to have some level of audacity, some level of arrogance to believe that you could do it, that you could be successful, that you don't do things you can't do, or that there's not a likely chance of doing. Like we take a risk anytime we do anything in life. Get in the car, go down the road, you're taking a risk. You could get hit in an accident. But to be a business owner, I've talked about this with a few other people, but you've got to have the guts enough and the arrogance or something to that effect to believe you could be successful and beat other people out in the industry and survive and to grow. Like you're going off of no knowledge to begin with, probably, and then you're just deciding here and now, I'm going to learn everything I need to learn, fight all the fights I need to fight, and I'm going to persevere. I think people in my generation, certainly the people in the younger generation now than me, I'm 30 years old, they certainly really don't have any type of perseverance. From what I can tell, largely, they want the quickest, easiest response, the best bang for their buck without putting any real value, contributing, and fighting, positively. And so we've got to have the guts to fight, but we also have the perseverance when we do get absolutely curb stomped into the ground to say, that's cool. Tomorrow we begin again. And it's, like the phrase that I keep saying to myself, or I believe with 100%, I'm going to win. Now, winning looks different. Doesn't mean dollars, doesn't mean certain amount of dumpsters or, whatever. You can define what winning or success is, because it's different for everybody. Probably closer to money and, living indoors and paying your bills. It's got to be, a minimum maybe. But we define our own success. And then from that, like, I'm going to be successful. What I want as success, it's going to happen. It's not 99.9%. It's 100. That's it. It's going to happen. For me, the question is, when is that going to happen? Not if. If you have to ask the question, will I be successful? Can I be successful? It's not a matter of those things. It's when I am. It's going to happen, whether I like it, which of course I do. Anybody else likes it, my competition in my area, anybody who doesn't like me on YouTube or something, I don't know. Literally, it's going to happen. It's just a matter of when. So in that framework, like, I've already sidestepped any type of stupid questions or distractions or those kind of things. To me, the only question is, what time is it yet? Where am I at in the clock of when I hit the buzzer? I don't know, whatever you want to say there. It's to me, like, how I see it and I feel like passionate about it as I'm talking about this. Even for me, it feels like I'm almost angry. It feels like I'm almost like there's rage, like there's fire. Like, we've got to have fire to make things happen, to fight forward. But it's to me, it's like a controlled burn. It's like, I don't know. I've got a propane heater over there. That's how I got it so hot in here earlier that I was sweating. But like, I use what I need when I need it, and it's just, I'm not trying to be mean. I don't try to be mean to anybody, customers or anybody here online, but it's literally, it's going to happen. Like, you can jump on the wagon with me or get out of the way, because it's gonna happen. Currently, right now in this situation, this is on the slower end. It's going to take a little longer, simply due to I've got 6 dumpsters. plus some dump trailers and stuff. But I could have been there faster with having my name and number on the can, having information out there, an empty can, a can that has no phone number on it, no way to advertise. Like I'm wasting that opportunity at somebody's house, at some property. That's on me, 100% my fault. So it goes both ways. I'm fired about going forward, and I want to move forward, but also I'm frustrated with myself because I'm like, dude, I'm literally missing out on opportunities because this stupid of a thing is holding me back. How dumb of a problem. I know what the problem is. I know what the solution is. Just knocking it out. And this was months ago. I bought this machine and I started messing around with it. I'm like, this is just unacceptable. I've got to get this done. At least do the bare minimum in this case, which is get the stupid phone number on the dumpster. Like, what? Let me see. I probably missed a lot. Sorry for the ramble. That's where I'm at. Let's see. It's weird. It's working now. All of a sudden, well spoken. Absolutely agree. Got to take those risks. Yeah. What is it? No pain, no gain. Big risk, big reward. Like it is what it is. Send it, get her done. Absolutely. That's wild. I'm literally about to upload a video about speaking out your goals like they've already come to fruition. Because when people obsess with their lack and keep saying they can't or doubt themselves, they will never succeed. Yeah, dude. I salute you. I'm right there with you. In the back of my mind, I know it's going to happen. Like seeing, and I mean no disrespect to anybody who's gone through it, but people who buy a trailer with some cans and they last a few months and then they get out and they post their stuff for sale. I guess for me, I would have liked to have asked them before, some couple questions like what inspires you? What gets you up in the morning when you hate to, when you don't want to, that drive. Do you have it? You have to be motivated. That's something else about YouTube in general. I absolutely get motivated by watching other people on YouTube. They get me fired up. I'm inspired by them. I'm encouraged by them. That's a great and good thing. However, I don't need them. I don't need people to comment on my videos and say, hey, you're doing such a great job. Keep it up. Blah, 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 blah. If nobody commented on any of my videos, and usually people don't comment that often to begin with, but even if, whatever, I'm going to keep doing me. I'm going to keep going and do what I'm doing and learn and grow and go through the sloppy, messy situations because I know, Lord willing, and the world doesn't blow up and we're still here. This is going to be, I believe God led me to start this business and to serve my community where I'm at and to do what I'm doing. And so it's just going to happen. Until God says otherwise for me, this is what I'm doing. It's going to be successful. We're not going to quit. So something else, I know a lot of people have used this phrase. Somebody I listened to online talking about business stuff in general. His name is Alex Ramosi. He's not in dumpsters, but essentially he has kind of used the phrase, and I know other people in the past have, but you can't lose if you don't quit. You could win or lose if you keep. Hold on. Am I saying that right? If you don't. No, I can't even think of it. If you can't. Oh, yeah. You can't lose if you don't quit. So if you're still in the game, there's still a chance at least that you are going to succeed. And so for me, it's just a matter of determining, taking an evaluation of myself, of anybody. Am I willing to quit? If I'm not willing to quit, that means I'm going to succeed, because eventually, at some point, if I'm still alive, I'm going to win. I'm going to find success. If you don't quit, you can't lose. So it's just puts it right out there. See, I'll check your channel on Stig and throw you a sub. Awesome. I will have a 6-figure cash flowing dumpster business one day. Let's go. Absolutely, man. Keep it coming. Well, thanks, Ontario Drone. Grateful for you. Awesome. Done and done. There we go. Saying you inspired me greatly. Definitely got to put in the work and keep grinding. Great phrase. Yeah, it's not mine, but what I actually put on my whiteboard last night, instead of you, I put Daniel. Daniel can't lose if Daniel doesn't quit. Or am I messing that up again? It sounds weird now that I'm saying it. Daniel can't lose if Daniel doesn't quit. Yeah, that's it. Making it personal for me, it just means more to me in general. I guess it would for anybody, but like literally, we all have the choice, and my choice is I'm not going to quit. No matter how sketchy it may look or is, sometimes it's just it's our choices. It boils down to it. So things can blow up in my face all day long. Cool. It's just a little detour or delay, I guess, of what I know is already going to happen. So, and what do you know? What do you know? Beautiful. All right. Mm-hmm. Sweet. Phone number done. One of them. Okay. I need to finish this other piece of pizza. Sounds exactly right. Love it. Yes, sir. Northwoods, what's going on? You can't lose if you don't quit. What a great quote. I love your videos. You've inspired me, dude. That's awesome. To start my own dumpster business. Keep up the great work. And God bless. God's on our side. Man. I just want to make sure I'm on his side. Absolutely. Ontario, I've heard some guys on Facebook say they spent $500 a can to get it labeled. That's so in my area, I believe it was like $400 that I got a quote for. For me, just doing, That's good. That's good. My wife's right here. If you can see her.
No.
Do you want to be seen?
I don't care. I'm just cleaning.
Okay. You okay?
Yeah. Just to know if you were ready. No.
Well, I'm going to do this one. So here's a problem with.
Are you getting the hang of it?
Yeah.
Did all these?
Yeah, I did all those. And the phone number. The problem is the phone number starts with a 7.
7's upstairs.
6 5. It is?
Yeah.
Can you grab it? Something happened to my 7, and I don't remember what.
Yeah, I saw it on your desk.
Okay.
Just organizing your stuff.
Well, I literally don't have my 7. We're gonna turn this puppy. This was from a long time ago that I just never finished because I was probably upset. But here we are. Let's see. Yeah, Northern Woods. Thank you so much for that, man. I'm happy to help any way I can. I'm just some loser, bound and determined to figure stuff out. So I'm happy to help. Glad you're rolling, man. And that's awesome. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, $500 again. Yeah. So just with my cans right now, six dumpsters times your number, $500, $3,000. I'm $500 deep into this. I've learned a new skill. Actually, my brother, he's got a sound engineering company. They bought a enclosed trailer recently. They're going to be having me use this to, I believe, put on vinyl for their logo and everything. So I learned a new skill. I could do this for more personal stuff for me. I could do personal things for friends and family to help out or even get paid. I could teach somebody else to do this and pay them and save me money in the hassle, and, as I grow. And thank you. Here's lucky number 7. Oh, wow. To me, it's like, as much as this has been frustrating and I've wasted time, I'm not going to dispute that. $3,000 just for what I have versus $500 in learning this stuff. And then even tonight, I've done a lot. Getting my skills and know what I'm doing. To me, it's a no-brainer. Like, duh. If anything goes wrong, we were talking earlier with Thibodeau Services. He was in here. And if something goes wrong, if it gets damaged, come home, print a new one off, boom, slap it on, done. You don't get charged an arm and a leg or have to wait for somebody else to go fix it.
You fix your stuff.
We try.
Anyways.
I know Clayton drops his cans off at a shop, and I think they cost him $300 a can to get done. Yeah, and the truth is, if you are somebody or anybody else does, I'm not saying you're an idiot if you don't do this. It's just all a matter of what you value more. If you do have extra cash to do it, your preferences, like it is what it is. I happen to just choose this side of the equation is worth it more to me. That being said, my time, I have wasted time with it, which has probably cost me customers because they didn't know who the dumpster was owned by.
But now you're doing it.
So
That's good.
But now we're doing it, and we're eating pizza.
This was in the fridge. I drink it up.
I don't know.
Is it nasty, probably?
I don't know, maybe.
Want to try it out? See what it's good?
Oh. It's literally right in front of my face.
You probably don't want to touch that one.
I'm not worried about it.
There's 2 more pieces.
Can you get me more water?
Can you open it up?
All right, guys. So
Nobody cares about that.
This Yeti gallon container.
We don't.
Okay.
We don't. Try some of this out, too.
There you go.
Try some of that out, see if it's good.
All right.
It's not all good yet.
How old is this?
We got it around July.
It smells like sugar.
It's probably still good. Ew, why not? No. Purge. I figured. We got it for July 4th. That was like in July.
July 4th.
Actually,
Yeah, throw it away. We're good.
there's a sweet tea. In
Oh,
there.
my word.
There's a sweet tea in there.
I don't do tea. You know that.
It's a sweet tea.
I don't do any of the tea.
Passion.
Oh, yeah, vinyl machine seems worth the investment. Yeah, to me it was, but if it's not to somebody else, I completely understand. I feel like I'm crazy enough to, at least in these kind of situations, at least shoot my shot. And honestly, I contemplated. I was like, man, if this doesn't work out, like worst case scenario, I just wasted $500, and then I have to go to somebody else to then spend $3,000 for, or close to it in my area, to do it. Like, what am I've wasted more than $500 on dumber things than potentially an investment, something that actually produces or helps me, get more money. So, I think I just saw an attempted assassination with the high C or whatever. It was not good. That's been in the fridge too long. It was sealed up in the fridge, and it didn't look weird at all. But nevertheless, yeah. Okay, what I was saying about before she took it, that Yeti gallon jug, which was a lifesaver. I would love to be sponsored by Yeti. Oh my word! I'm a fan, absolutely. The only issue is that lid. I'm pulling it. I can't even get this thing to like come off. There's been times where I hold it, and then Kara will literally hold on to the handle and try to pull it so it'll loosen up. There's some type of aspect of that seal that is just eternally bonded to itself. So it's got a magnetic cap to it. It literally just, it's just amazing. There will be ice in here. If I close this up right now and just left it here, in 2 or 3 days, honey.
Yes. Sorry.
That is so loud. Just rip off the Band-Aid. There we go. Don't even try. I'm gonna put more stuff in there. So there will be a huge chunk of ice in this thing like 2 or 3 days later. It is amazing. It's a little ridiculous going down the road in the truck trying to drink, but it's amazing. A buddy actually bought this for me. He put my name on here, and then he put Helper Dumpster Rentals on the other side. So really, really kind. It was over $100. Lifetime warranty. I've dropped this thing from the top of the truck all the way to the ground. This thing's a beast. So really, really happy with it. All right. All right, we gotta do surgery here.
Look.
Oh. Oh. Now, how is this going to? That doesn't look right. Well, let's. All right. Oh, by the way, while you were gone, Ontario Trone said, I think I just saw an attempted assassination
For what?
for that drink you gave me.
I wasn't trying to kill him. I just wanted to see if it was good. You usually might get him anyway, so usually my guinea pig.
Oh, yeah.
Look, sure, it looks good. I'm gonna use these and put these around.
Yep.
3 out of them. Okay.
All right, that doesn't look too bad.
I had to open one more sugar. Sorry.
All right.
Decorating the house.
Okay, that is
There's one.
pretty stinking close.
Cute.
We're gonna roll with that.
Okay, everybody's gonna just have to deal with the loudness. I gotta open that one more. Alright, here we go. Sorry, people.
Yeah.
Not be loud, but
No.
sorry, one more.
You're all right, honey.
Huh? If nobody likes it, then they can. No, forget it.
All right.
There you go. You can push that down when you're done.
Let's see. Do you operate 7 days a week, or do you have days off? And if you do have days off, do you offer emergency services on those days for an extra charge? That's a great question. I basically have I guess you can't see me. I have no days off. So I'm willing to come any day. If I have, obviously, transfer stations closed on Sundays. They're closed after 1 p.m. on Saturdays. So if I happen to have a dumpster available anytime over the weekend, I'm going to be saying yes. If I get a call, I'm hitting the road, going to make it happen. I don't have extra charges for that. Maybe I should. But for me, the name of the game has been I want to be able to say yes to any and every person out there to make things happen. So, yeah, that's where I've been at. Maybe I'll change it in the future. But honestly, that doesn't mean just because I say that now, that doesn't mean I'm actually busy every single, dropping off dumpsters Saturdays, Sundays. Maybe every other weekend I'm dropping one off on a Sunday or Saturdays. Honestly, Saturdays have been pretty busy, generally with homeowners and stuff. But I try to drop them off on Friday evenings. If it's convenient to me, I'll let the customers know, hey, give you a little bit extra time. But it's because I'm so busy for Saturdays. So that's normally what I tell people what I do. So, but everybody, does things differently, huh? Oh, there you go. Got them all cleaned up.
You hear no barking, right?
You got the bark collar on?
You don't like it, but that's it.
Oh, there we go. Stiggs, do you have an emergency, or do you operate 7 days a week, or I vaguely remember, did you say you've got a full-time job and then this is a side hustle that you're wanting to turn into something bigger, or how is that for you? All right. We're rolling here. Or so I think. Yeah. All right. 7 days a week right now. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. And the truth is, especially when I first started up, just with the dump trailer, man, I was getting calls. I'd be getting the Saturday morning calls. Homeowner is in a desperate panic, just stressing out completely. And they're like, can you get me a dumpster? Is it even possible? I'll pay extra. I'll do whatever. Like, please, 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 just come. And I'm like, what's your address? They're like 10 minutes away. I'm like, yeah, I'll be there in like 15. They're like, what? Really? I'm like, yeah, duh. I'll be right there. And they're like, so probably a good portion of my customers, some way they were normally, to a bigger company, it would have been an inconvenience to them, and they would have just said, good luck, loser. But I'm able to say, I got your back. Tell me where I'm going. Let's do this. So that's absolutely a game changer at the beginning, and still to this day, if it's in my power to do so, I'm gonna do as much as I can for somebody. Sometimes it's not, but I mean, it is what it is. Yes, full-time job right now, side business at the moment. Yeah, man. For me, it took. This might be a video I might make. I've never directly talked about it, but like a full roundabout picture of it. But for me, the first year, I bought the one dump trailer. I bought the second dump trailer 6 months later. That kept me busy as a side hustle to RV transport, which is kind of insane in general, trying to balance those two things. It was about a year and a half. We'll say a year and a half to 2 years in that I started seeing my business needed me more to go to the next level, whatever that is. I needed to be able to be available just much more. Maybe not full time, but like really close to it. It needed my time, whether I was making enough money or not. For me to make this happen and invest in myself, I had to put, my money in my whatever, where my mouth was, So almost 2 years. We'll say a little bit less than 2 years is when I was like, okay, I can't do basically these two full-time jobs well. I'm doing them both poorly. I'm suffering. I am stressed out. I am just not happy with where things are at. It was just a very, very tough whole year, mostly. And I'm like, I can't keep doing this. And so it was last December that I started. I actually put in my I de-leased from my transport company, and it was honestly really hard to do. It was difficult, but also I knew it would be even harder to do what I was currently doing then. So I'm like, you can't have it both ways. You've got to jump ship at some point, and for everybody, it's going to look a little bit different. It's going to be one of those things, and it's unfortunately one of those weird answers where it's like, well, you'll know when you know. And I'm like, well, what does that mean, bro? Like, for me, it was that point, and I knew I was going to be making a lot less money. Looking at our finances, cutting costs. My wife works full time. That's a huge blessing. And we just talked it through and was like, yeah, in order to go to the next level with dumpsters, I've got to make a change. And I'd rather bet on myself than some other person who owns that transport company. I've made them enough money over the years. And so sink or swim, here we go. Let's roll. And that's what we did. So not easy. I'm trying to figure out about the best way to switch from part-time to full-time. My main job ends 4 p.m. Monday through Friday, so that only gives me an hour to get to the dump, and it's 25 minutes away. Oh, man. Going to be a challenge, but I'm ready for it. Appreciate your words of wisdom, dude. Man, that's tough. When can I ask you? When does your transfer station open up, or your landfill? I guess it sounds like. And when does that open up? When do you have to be at work? Timpano, it's not what you think. It's not what you think. He said, still going. Okay, let me show you my progress report. Let me show you. Let me show this. We have all of these. There's like, I think there's 8. Hold on. There might be just 7. I don't know. Another one under there. We did all of these tonight. And then we did one phone number, which is like 3 miles long. And the 7 on this somehow got like eaten or something. I don't know what really happened. So I had already made a replacement for it. And now I'm adding it in here. And we're about to do this one. So I think we're like 8 or 9 deep or something like that. It was an 8. Oh, man. He's... Thank you, Ontario. Thank you. Why is this thing messed up? We've been sidetracking him. Oh man. Okay, so you're kind of toast in the morning then. For me is Saturday, 8 to noon. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Man, this may be a stupid question. Is there anybody that you trust, which is a big enough question in general? Anybody you trust that could do a part-time job, that could take maybe not your truck, but maybe their truck and your trailer? You've probably already thought about this, so I don't want to waste your time, but anybody who could maybe fill in some gaps here or there, if possible. If not, I would start, and I don't remember. I haven't seen all your videos yet, but I don't remember how many cans you have. So, kind of running the numbers. If all of your cans were rented out and you were full time, and you were fully available, we'll say that full time. If all of your cans were rented out, best case scenario, is that enough to pay all the fixed costs, pay all the variable costs in your business? Ideally, have a little bit to put away for savings or growth, more cans, plus surviving and you living indoors and paying your bills. Whatever that looks like. What am I doing? Okay. If those cans that you have can't support those numbers, and I know everybody's numbers are different, and there's some things you just don't know that you need to know. It's definitely a process. Stiggs, can you tell me? And I don't know how long have you been doing this as a side hustle? Has this been within the last year, a couple years, or what does it look like for you? All right. We're going to go to the, well, to the 0. Yeah, we can go to the 0. That'll be fine. Right here. Bingo. Got my line. Very good. I appreciate the question. No one in my life available at the moment to help. Gotcha. Honestly, that may be well, it is. That's a tougher jump than it was for me then, for sure. Man. Okay. Renee started my company this year. Okay, beginning of June. Oh, wow. Okay. Right. Utility trailer for my dumpster that has a pull-off system for quick unloading at the dump. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I guess just speaking generally, which can basically mean nothing. Because the truth is, like, well, I'm not going to go on a rant as much as I'd like to, but for me, having that patience and waiting, and just kind of having a pulse. I've thought about making a video about this as well. Having a pulse for your client base, what they want, what's the highlights for them that they talk about in your reviews, that they talk about in person, that aspect of it, but also like seeing a rhythm. And honestly, it's that much harder to get a pulse for your customers, for your month, what each month looks like year over year. It's just you don't know what you don't know, how things are going to grow. Hopefully, things do grow as quick as possible. But
Don't mind me. I'm just.
Gotcha. 3 or 4 more trailers this spring. Okay. I thought, did you? Let's see here. Hold on 1 second. Oh man, I didn't know I had a whole bunch of messages here. Hold on. Sorry. Rub-a-dub-dub. 1 second. There we go. Okay. You're able to get 2 to 3 utility trailers for the price. 1 dump trailer. It's hard to beat. Wow. Okay. More trailers in spring. So do you have? I thought you had an actual rolled off trailer. Is that what you mean? The cans versus the dump trailer, or wait, hold on. Let's see. And then upgrade the quality. Gotcha. Okay. That's right. Okay. Man. Yeah, I would say, well, let me ask you this. Do you think, no cans for me. Gotcha. Do you, right now, are you rented out constantly with the one you have? Like, does it sit very long? I know for me, my dump trailer, I'll go back and look at my numbers. I think I can still pull that up on QuickBooks, like month over month. But there were times where my 15-yard dump trailer sat for so long. For me, the name of the game now that I'm a little further down the road than I was. Let the market tell you when, and I'm not saying you're not listening to the market, but for you to let the market tell you, we want more of you. That should be one of the primary reasons why we buy more cans. I absolutely understand the idea or the urge to buy as many cans as possible, or when I say can, just dumpster in general, anything. But for me, it's like I want to be a follower of what my people are telling me. So, and this is just my opinion, so it's all good, whatever. But let the market tell me what they want from me, and then I respond to that accordingly. Obviously, if there's like if they need 20 dumpsters from you in one day or something, you can't make that happen. Like, it is what it is. You can't do it. But I just, in my opinion, my approach is let the market tell you when to buy cans. So if you do have that much, and certainly in the busier times, you might be missing out on dumpsters, on jobs. So buying more cans, I'm not against that by any means. But for me, the hesitation is I don't want to put more money into the business in this area if my people the people who pay me don't actually say they need me more at this time. Buying them later on or pivoting into a different thing. That's kind of my approach, I guess, but summer was pretty popping, slowing down now with the snow coming. Gotcha. Yeah. So all that to say, if you're listening to your people, and the thing is, you'll be, at least I was surprised slightly when I would have people say, hey, I used you last year and I need you again. I got spring cleaning, stuff going on. And I'm like, you remembered me? Oh, let's go. Like, oh my word. So it's now going on the third time, or it's already happened 3 times of spring cleaning, 3 times of summertime. And I'm seeing a pattern. And the longer in business you're in business, the more accurate you can predict when things will happen. Not 100%, of course, but we're able to actually see, okay, this is the flow. This is generally how things go. This is the busier season. I'm looking at last year's numbers compared to this year's numbers. I think, and I don't quote me, the majority of my months this year came close to doubling the last year's same month. Other months were the exact same as the previous year, but I have a number of months that I came close or I did double my month previously from last year. So seeing that growth pattern, having enough time in the business to get information. The truth is, when you first start, you just don't have information. You're guessing. You don't know. But as time goes on, okay, I can kind of dial things in. I know this month is when things start blowing up. I know I'm going to need, if last year was this many, then this year is going to be, at least 1 or 2 more cans or dumpsters, whatever, that kind of a thing. So that's just kind of where I'm at. But I think lost out on a good amount of business for not having bigger sizes. Yes. Slowly accumulating recurring customers. Man, it's a grind. Those recurring customers, man. Man, once you find one, stay here, stay with me. Just taking care of them. I've had calls for. I remember I got a lot of calls for 20s, more calls for 30s, and then a few calls for 40s. Back when my largest size was my 17 cubic yard dump trailer, and they didn't want the dump trailer or any trailer. They wanted a can. That's it. For me now, I now have the 20-yard cans, and I get calls for 20s, and it's great. But I still get calls for 30s and 40s. And I'm like, hey, can we do 2 20s? Can we do 2 15s for, close to the same price? Can I match? Can I make this work? And they're like, no. We only want 130. We only want one, I'm like, okay, all right. You, whatever. You do what you want to do. I'm trying to make this work for you and be flexible, but you're potentially you're always going to miss out on something, and that kind of lights your fire because you're like, dude, that's money not in my pocket. What? But man, it's tough. I definitely feel that urge to keep on making things happen. All right. Where are we at here? All right. All right. We're rolling, even with the 7 that was all sketchy. I think that was honestly pretty good too, even though it's on a different paper. Yeah. All right, baby, let's go. Man, I'm so excited. I might put these on some of the cans tomorrow if it's not too bad. Not too cold. Probably wouldn't take you long to get your investment back from the vinyl machine rather than ordering decals online. I think so. I agree. $500 versus $3,000, and then like I said, I think my brother, his company might be paying me to cut some vinyl for him and put it on their trailer. I don't know for sure just yet. They were wanting to do it like sometime this winter or something like that, but before next summer, I guess. But yeah. Beep, beep, beep. Let's get this over here. Oh, yeah. There. Perfect. Sorry. Man. We're actually getting it done. We're getting it done. Anybody else in the chat here? You want to talk? Are you asleep? Are you eating Cheetos? What else is going on? Or Stiggs, if you have anything else you want to talk about, we can definitely do that. Whatever works. Oh no. All right, a little overlap. Let me go right there, which is right here. Benchmark, what's going on? Torn between a roll-off truck and a roll-off trailer. Man. Hold on. Trouble in paradise here. Bingo. Well, I would just say, well, first of all, if you have not already watched Joe, Maxco Dumpster Rentals, here on YouTube, watch his videos talking about trailers versus, well, yeah, he's got a couple videos covering the trailers, certainly, but watch those videos from his channel, subscribe to him. I know I initially thought about getting the trailer. The reason why I didn't go with that, being about the same price as I got for my truck with 2 10-yard cans, was largely because I wanted to be able to have somebody who didn't have a CDL, who could just drive a large box truck or something, to be able to operate it. I can teach the dumpster stuff. I can learn the dumpster stuff myself when I first was going to buy it. But being able to have that ease of convenience, still being under CDL, and I mean, just 26,000 pounds, all that was a big thing for me. Benchmark junk removal. So I see junk removal. Is junk removal your main thing, and you're kind of dabbling over here in dumpsters, or what's your overall scope? Could you tell me what your vision is in 5 years down the road? Is it dumpsters as well as junk removal just together equally, or what does that look like for you? And by the way, I don't have, of course, you probably already know, I don't have all the answers, so only what I can share with. With DRS, do they have a generic contract that you can use, or do you have to come up with one yourself? I think they did have a generic. I'll have to look. If I still have it somehow, if it existed, it's not being used. I have my own that I pieced together from several different ones, but you can do a number of different options with that, and you can have multiple contracts. So one for homeowners and residential stuff, and then one for contractors. And it being very clear, having 2 entirely different ones if you wanted to. So they do differentiate between the 2, or you can have the one for both, cover it all. But there might be some differences between a contractor and a homeowner, and what that would really look like with pricing and how you talk through some of that verbiage stuff. So, yeah. Benchmark, I guess we generally run junk removals, but have been asked lately about roll-offs. Even had a customer say he didn't want a dumpster on wheels. Huh. Gotcha. So specifically not a dump trailer, not a utility trailer kind of a thing. Wanting an actual can. Okay. Gotcha. Hi, honey. Is it cold? I'll take a bite out of it at least. Hold on.
Pizza's good.
Yeah, pizza's good. Hold on, I'll take a smaller piece. I won't need the other one. Thank you.
Want me to put it in the fridge?
Yes, please.
I just organized the freezer.
Which one?
The one up here.
Kitchen? Oh.
Also,
What did she call you?
She watches this live. Oh, she watches this live. Well, anyways, she said that she asked if I still wanted her to come over. She said I can give you like 30 minutes. I'm like, no, just go home. I was like, don't even worry about it. I was like, I've been doing other stuff, cleaning, whatever. But
It's okay.
she said, yeah. She's like, I don't know when we're gonna get our stuff up. And then she said, Jim wants us to do it this weekend, but because she's got the Christmas thing. I mean, she doesn't have literally any physical ability. And then she said, we need to make it a tradition where we set up our stuff around Thanksgiving. And she said, I guess Jim's just gonna have to learn. He's gonna have to do it by himself. That's what she literally said. She said he's just gonna have to learn. I'm gonna have to do it himself.
Well,
She said, well, I guess I'll probably learn after this year. I'm like,
God bless him.
I wanted to be like, so you're not helping him at all, period. But I didn't ask that because, there's no way that's going to go anywhere. But I just thought it was funny that she was like, yeah, Jim's just going to have to learn. He's just going to have to do it himself this year. Like, you're going to make him put everything up by himself. I mean, granted, you don't help me with anything, but they have a lot more crap. They put up outside lights, and your mom has a bajillion things.
Here we go.
So, anyways, just thought
That's fun.
Share that tidbit of laughter. I just kind of was like, okay, bye, gotta go.
Well. This is my last one, and I'm signing off. I'm coming in. All right. Okay, benchmark. Man. Yeah, I would say if you are I guess the only advice as far as the trailer size, roll-off trailer goes, if you're going to go that route, and there's any chance at all you're going to ever go to a truck from a trailer, probably ideally the truck. That's kind of the most cost-effective way, I believe. But if there's ever a chance you're going to go from the trailer to the truck, make sure it's a standard rail trailer, because otherwise you're going to have to go through another barrier of selling everything off and then buying everything new, most likely to a standard rail for the truck. So for whatever that's worth, that's, not too much help, but I went from dump trailers to the truck, and it's an old truck. It's got a decent amount of miles. It's a diesel, so I'm not worried about it. Or maybe I should be, but came with the 2 cans. It was $31.50 or $31.5 or $31.250, whatever, for the old truck. And now I put more money into it than just that, certainly. But under 40 grand for the truck, and now I'm just scaling with dumpsters on there and they're standard rail. So, yeah. Stigs, for your recurring customers, do they have to sign a new contract for every bin or make one for the year or something? Okay, so when if they book the dumpster online, they sign the contract every single time. Now, if they call me and I book the dumpster for them and I have their credit card on file, which is a huge thing, you really need to have the card on file. DRS, I don't know about anybody else, but DRS does allow you to have the card on file, which has been just incredible of a help. I'm sure I would have much more stress without that, getting people to pay. But basically, I would just over the phone, I would say, okay, what's your last name again, or what's the phone number on that? Pull up all their information. I see what they're doing. I hit the book order underneath their profile. Their previous signature for the contract will pull up, and it will already be signed for them. Now, if you've made any modifications to your, which I have recently, to the agreement, then it will be blank, and they'll have to sign it again, which takes 2 seconds. But if not, you'll have the card on file. You'll have their signature already on file for the agreement. Ideally, they do it from their end, so there's tracking for the IP address, for the credit card, and all that type of information of where the purchase came from, not just me on my phone, as far as disputes go and that kind of thing. But yeah, it would already show up. I would already have one for each customer. Like I said, I've made some changes to my, unfortunately, to my agreements. So, and I'm probably going to be making a few more, adding some stuff in. But yeah, that's technically they would need to sign a new contract or whatever. But for the most part, it's pretty integrated, and it works well for me. So. All right. Let's see. I started with a non-standard trailer and regret it. I had to sell it all off and start fresh with truck. But iron bins, don't get a trailer that's not standard rail, too hard to scale up. I definitely agree. Never have any customers get mad for having to pay fees when they overfill it or put non-accepted waste in. So I've definitely had a number of, at least one of both of those, and maybe even more things. So I've had one or two customers call, and they were upset because I included 2 tons in the rental, and they went like 3.2 or something like that. It was this summer, I believe. It was recent. And he was stressed out. He was worked up about it. And I was like, sir, if you'd like, I can send you, and I usually take a picture of this anyways, but I can send you the picture of the receipt, the weigh ticket from the transfer station. I can show you everything. I took pictures on drop off. I took pictures on pickup. I didn't take any pictures of the dump, but the weigh ticket from there. One time, somebody else, I even said, would you like the video camera? Because they're willing to give it to you. At least at my transfer station, I believe. Would you like to have the footage of when you pulled up onto the scale and then when you got off the scale to see the contents potentially of what's in the dumpster? And if you have a customer who's got an issue with you, we can just give you the footage. And I'm like, that's pretty handy. I've heard several people talk about that at the transfer station. And here we go. So ultimately, when it comes down to something like that, in my opinion, what they're upset about isn't justifiable, certainly because hopefully you have that in your contract. And if you don't, you just keep adding those things as you run into those tough situations. Keep adding to your contract. But ultimately, when you're on the phone with them, if it was not an online booking, most of the time it's not. Most of the time it's on the phone, at least for me. Booking online is probably 10%, 15, maybe 20% of my overall rentals. I'd love for that to go higher, and I think it will. But for me, when I'm on the phone with them, I describe I try, maybe not always. I explain exactly what's going to happen. I help them from what project are you working on, and this is not in any exact order right now, but what project are you working on, so I know the contents. And then if it's construction, if it's household stuff, if it's a garage, especially, when they start name dropping some of these types of projects that they're doing, then I've been in the business long enough to now I'm like, okay, well, let's just make sure there's not any wet paint, because we're not allowed to have wet paint or any other hazardous chemicals or materials in the dumpster. So you're also not allowed to have, certainly in the garage, the tires there. I'll say, hey, there's for car tires, it's an extra $60 for truck tires. It's $30 and then $40 for that. If you have a refrigerator, if it's a home renovation, if it's a house, general cleanup, I'll say, just so you know, are you going to be having any refrigerators, freezers, or AC units? Because those costs, I'm basically deterring as much as I possibly can. And, ultimately some customers just want to get off the phone. But before you take their information or take their credit card number, which means they're ready to get off the phone, usually, you need to walk them through. So you're doing as much prevention as possible, so you don't have to put out fires, maybe literally, down the road. So that's my encouragement to you when you're on the phone. But ultimately, talking through it on the phone, asking them, does this make sense? So could it? Ultimately, maybe the best way to teach somebody what your expectations are is to have them be able to repeat it back to you. So, or maybe they're not going to be willing to do that on the phone. It might be a little asking a little too much. But literally for you to be able to step by step. So on Tuesday, in between 8 and 11 a.m. or whatever, when I have here's what I say. I'll be arriving Tuesday between 8 and noon. When I have your dumpster on my truck, I'll be sending you a text message or a call if you prefer with my exact ETA of when I'll be arriving, because I'm headed straight to you empty. When I get there, this is kind of a mixture of before and after talking through this stuff, but will you be there? Will somebody be there for me to point me in the right direction where you want the dumpster at? Even if they've already told me I want it on the left side of the driveway, and I even make a notation in the in DRS that they want it on the left side of the driveway, closest to the front door. Will somebody be there to direct me where you want it? Because you name it, people are wild out there. So for them to hold their feet to the fire, hey, if we really want to have somebody there. If not, I need to know for sure that you're going to be available through text message if I send you some pictures to verify it's in the right spot. And then as far as your cleanup project goes, again, kind of going through that laundry list of questions of what's not allowed. And then if they are in person, I'll say we don't overfill above the rail line. Usually or oftentimes the person who books the dumpster is not the person who loads the dumpster. I just got some of the stickers that say maximum load level, and it's pointing at the rail line. So hopefully that'll help. But ultimately, just reassuring and talking through this stuff again is definitely a huge thing. For you, for everybody, we need to find our own system. How we kind of hold the customer's hand through our process. We're not operating on their terms. They're operating on ours. So, and it's easy to say this, or sort of, but when you're feeling the pressure and you're rushing around and you're doing different things and you feel rushed, it's harder to keep that structure in place. So, which I'm trying to work on. It is what it is. So being able to find the way you want to convey all this information to them. Even asking them, was there anything on the non-accepted list that you have a question about or a concern about? Anything like that. And then if they're like, oh, well, I have no idea what's on the, what's not accepted. I didn't even think of that. Or, whatever. You're asking them. So then they're hopefully in their mind, they're like, oh, well, there are things that are not accepted. Now I need to be thinking about this stuff. And from the get-go, just say these will, along with the dry run, I think somebody said that, Steve, those are the types of things, in my opinion, that you're going to be able to hopefully suppress any trouble in your path for vehicles being where they're not supposed to be, blocking in a dumpster, from start to finish. It's taken me literally years to get just to where I'm at now. I'm still refining my process of how I kind of walk through it with my customers and trying to avoid these issues, because the truth is most people don't rent dumpsters. My family, I never remember renting a dumpster besides my great grandpa. I believe he passed away when he was 93 or 94. I was pretty young. They rented it was taller than me. I was looking up. It had to have been like a 30-yard, maybe a 40-yard, probably a 30-yard. And they brought it to his old house after he passed. People just don't know. Like, how often does somebody rent a dumpster? Not often. So they don't know the process. Besides that, all of our processes are different. There's no default setting. So they don't treat them as if their memory has been erased. They don't know anything about anything. And we've got to guide them and hold their hand and walk them through our process and ask the questions that they don't even know to ask. It's a lot of effort. Or we just say nothing and then just think everything's going to be cool, and then it blows up in our face, and then we say, oh, by the way, this shouldn't have happened. And they're like, since when? I have no idea. Reading it's tough. It's tough. Oh, my word. I hope that was a help. I don't know. Hopefully that wasn't more confusing. So do you take an order if somebody calls you and you're away from your computer? Do you book them into your system or your cell phone? Okay, so I have DRS on my phone. Excuse me. I can book any dumpster. I can find any contact. I can charge any card on file. I can take I can do everything that you can do on the website as far as a interaction with the customer or customer relationship stuff. I can do everything. Besides for like editing the actual website, which you can do on the desktop version for DRS, I can do everything else besides that on the phone. as far as I know. So literally, there's times where I'm driving down the road. I've got the headset on. Hey, I need a dumpster tomorrow. Cool. As I'm pulling off the side of the road to pull my phone out. What's your first and last name? What's your phone number? Because my Grasshopper app doesn't allow me to see the phone number that just called because it's redirecting it to my cell phone number. So that's a whole other thing. But get all their information, talk them through the process. What kind of project is it? Make any notes. Where do you want it placed? Will you be there on drop off? Would you like a phone, text, or a call? Get their information, credit card information. Boom, boom, boom. They get emailed a receipt immediately. Now that I have high level, they're now put into that system where they'll get the automated messages. There's a friendly reminder for 24 hours before the rental to make sure the vehicles are out of the way. If there's anything obstructing where the dumpster is supposed to go, it's a reminder email. They get a text message before I arrive as well with something else I can't remember. And then I send them a message again when I'm 15 minutes away or whatever. So. So yeah, I do everything from the phone. 95% of the rentals that I do, is on the phone, not on the desktop. Northwinds, I have a iPad in the truck. I've seen that on a bullet mount that has its own plan, and I can bring up the web version of Docket. Or do you have to do everything I can do from the office? Yes. Man, that's a huge thing. Being able to take that information live and just make it happen right on the side of the road. Or sometimes if I know I'm like super stressed, they're busy or whatever. I'm gonna pull this up. I think I'm gonna call it a night, guys. If I'm real busy or worked up or whatever, I'll say, "Can I call you back in just a few minutes? I am driving down the road and I want to make sure I get everything." To be able to walk through everything with you so we get this squared away. So I'll call you back in just a few minutes. And they're always like, okay, great. And then I call them back as soon as I can. So, yeah, man. Honestly, I think the first couple of years, as I'm 3 years into it. So, I can't tell you what happens at year 5. I'll let you know. But for me, it's taken these 3 years with just how slow and I don't know, just dumb I am at times, just not seeing a better way to do things and struggling through stuff. Like, man, I could make this so much easier on myself. Why don't I just do this? Or seeing somebody else's process. Like, that's a genius idea. It happened tonight. Thibodeau told me about the overlapping thing, and I'm like, my life just got changed. It's those things that happen. And for me, in general, with the business, I feel like I'm just now at the end of year 3, roughly. I'm just now starting to get comfortable, starting to really see my process and what I want it to look like, my vision for everything, to see we're hitting it. This is happening. I like this. Before, I didn't know what I was doing, and I'm just flying, hanging on for dear life. Then it was, okay, well, I don't like that. I know I need to do better, but what is better? What works for me? What system? How do I want to approach this stuff with customer interactions and different things? And now I'm like, okay, we're actually piecing some things together. I like what we're doing, and we're just going to keep on chiseling away and getting these things kind of fine-tuned. So, yeah. Let's see. About to hop off here, guys. Let's see. Have a good night, Dan. Thanks for everything. Dude, happy to help, man. I'll be back because I've got several more phone numbers I've got to do with this. So, to be continued with with the vinyl stuff. I got to print off a whole bunch, cut a whole bunch more. But happy to help, man. Dumpstar Incorporated. Nice. I do everything through text messages. That way I have all saved. That's another thing. The paper trail, you want to have as much. Actually, this is something else. I don't really want to get into it tonight, but there's a situation that happened. I learned yet another lesson of having a paper trail, having things that they sign, not just like the agreement, but other like things that I can show and prove, like, hey, this happened. To continue to refine this, but having everything through text messages, that's another helpful thing. Absolutely. Is he still working on the one with the 7 that was cut off? He moved. So we did 2. I've got 2 phone numbers. Okay. Oh my word, you guys are roasting me. I'm gonna hop off here, guys. We got 2 phone numbers done, and I think 7 rent me's possibly. I know I have another rent me already in my truck, so I figured if I have an extra one, I'm only going to be using it later down the road when I get another can, so it's no big deal. But yeah, rent me's should be good to go. 1 dumpster should be good to go for the 2 phone numbers. And if I can get this thing off here. Uh-oh. All right. Yeah, guys. I'm going to go say hi to my wife. It's going to be great. Here we go. All right. Gonna keep the wheels down and the bins running. Catch you later, guys. Have a good one. Thank you for being here. Thank you for whatever you're doing here. It's great. Glad to have some other people here with me. I just enjoy thinking through this and chewing on these ideas. It only helps us. So the more interaction we can have and throwing stuff out there, the better we're going to get. So keep up the hard work, man. I'm working on getting my truck built. Awesome. Fuzzy, go get it, man. That's awesome. Probably a lot of coin too. Thanks for the entertainment, Dan. See you on the next one. You should schedule these so we know when they come out. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do more of that. I already do that with my other channel every Sunday night at 8:15. But I would like to be more consistent. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. I guess after this live or whatever. But my wife works Tuesdays until like 8 o'clock sometimes. So as far as consistency every single week, which I think would be good if I can pull it off, and I'm not too busy in the busier months. Tuesday nights, after 5 sometime till at least a couple hours or something. I don't know. Tuesday nights would be nice, where I'm able to do this not when my wife is available and not working or whatever. So trying to do that. So yeah, let me know what you think about Tuesday nights. Have a great night, brother. Thank you. Starting with an 85. I don't even know what that is. That's cool though. Sounds. Treated my old turkey for it. Invite her into it. We've done a couple of videos together, but she does, besides for her patience, which is huge, she doesn't do like anything towards the business. If she wants to, she's welcome to. But for the most part, she's got her own things going on. So I don't think she would mind popping in on the live stream, with me or whatever. But for the most part, I don't think she cares. Not in a mean, ugly way. She just, it is what it is. So yeah, guys, have a good one. Be safe. enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'm going to go say hi to my wife and the dogs. They're probably going nuts. It's how we roll. We're actually rolling here. So have a good one, guys. God bless. We'll see you.